Hello, and welcome back to Grim Dawn. Today, I want to make it to the homestead and finish We Need Food. So the place I need to explore is starting here. I don't think there's well, no, there's at least one thing that I've missed. A secret that I shouldn't have missed, but I'm not going to go back for it right now. Everything on the west should be kind of there. There's still stuff this way that I haven't fully explored, but I'm leaving that for later. So it's Broken Hills time. I've been looking at other stuff, like build calculator, planning what to do moving forward, and I think it's looking kind of interesting, the things that I want to focus. I checked a few factors surrounding damage, like resistance reduction, and how this stacks with this, and I think this and this are additive, and this one I can only have one type of. Something like that. It's not obvious so far, but that's all stuff I'm considering putting points into, which means that I will probably want to max Inquisitor, even if it's for one of these two. One of them is good. Pierce fits with my build, kind of, and what? I think it's 25% elemental resistance reduction is pretty good. When combined with the thermite mine, it goes up, that would be 55% reduction. I'm not remembering how I press buttons. I need to remember how to play this game. It hasn't been long. Yeah, planning a build is a little interesting. I still have a million other things to get to before I get that far in the game, but I still want to max Blast Shield first. This might be worth leveling, I'm really not sure. The attack speed's probably more value than I give it credit for. Because, I mean, shooting faster is shooting faster. So attack speed benefits from like flat. Attack speed benefits from values like this a lot more than if I needed pure damage to. If I needed pure main hand damage. I don't know though. I just think crazy high attack speed with the brimstone bullets would be really fun. I'm gonna face tank this. Yeah. Pretty safe. A lot to consider, but the resistances are worse. Regen is nice. Worse damage though. Yeah. I was able to locate. I actually think I still have my first semi-successful playthrough save. It's like old, but it's all about cloud saves. Cloud saves and normal saves are different, and if you enable cloud save, you can't access non-cloud saves, which this one is not a cloud save. But I still have a cloud save from, I guess, years ago. I think it's a Kabbalist? Or Kabbalist? I don't know. It's fun to think about. I haven't loaded it. I can't remember the specifics. It's definitely a summoner build. Or a pet build. But it's... yes. It's interesting to think about the different build type that I had used. I definitely followed a guide on that one though, because it was a struggle. around this point in the game, I think I was struggling. I was dying very easily. I don't think I was killing stuff very quickly. I didn't kill stuff quickly enough for how easily I died. Element, poison, lightning, pierce, vitality, bleed, no. Offensively that might be better. Defensively, poison. The lightning is up, but that's wasteful. These resistances are looking better than I remembered. I do have a lot of 80s. I didn't think I'd have that many though. Or I forgot that I had that many. Which still is an issue long term, because later playthroughs we need another 25, another 50, depending, so a lot of stuff to consider, but for now, I'm still only level 36. And there's so much more progress to be made. I don't know what skill disruption protection is. I should probably check what that means, because it could be really good. It's not as obvious as freeze duration reduction, but it's all over the place. I like this area. I like the animals being the enemies instead of complete eldritch horrors and bugs. Bugs are animals, but I like the boars, and the harpies aren't really birds, but harpies are close enough to birds. And rock talons are birds. It's fun to see the different style based on location. Is that a harpy body? That's a weird structure. I'm not sitting on any devotion points. I need more devotions. I need 2 or 3 more to finish the Hydra, then 4 or 5 to finish the next constellation that I want to finish. Yeah, 2 more for Hydra, which will let me get... So 5 points to get to Eldritch Fire. That seems pretty good for the Fire and Chaos Resist. Kind of... It's all dependent on how much resistances the enemies actually have, though. Because if most of these enemies are sitting at... Well, actually, if it pushes them negative, then it matters a little bit less. I don't know if it can go negative, I'm just... If these are sitting at like 85% reduction, which I assume they aren't at this stage of the game. But if they were, then that would be like 15% would be double damage. Realistically, it's at most going to be 15% more damage, which is still good. But that's only if it pushes them negative. If it can only go 2-0, and they're all at 0 to begin with, then it's going to be worthless on anything default. But it does have a fire dot, so it's not going to be actually worthless, just middling utility. Steps of Torment is that dungeony. Oh, it's the dungeony thing. safe. It's kind of nice that they just kind of stay where they are instead of actually attacking me. But I'm stuck. It's kind of annoying. But it should be fine. These guys hit really hard. Embraces of the Cabal. Those look really good. The stun resist, or stun duration reduction is really good. But Pierce and Ether, the fire is wasted, the lightning isn't, the poison's wasted. Not worth it. Not worth it, unless the Ring of Rhyme Fire, that's short range. No. This could be good. Acid damage, nope. Oh, I'm never gonna drop below 20 because if I get hit above 20, I die. That'd be good if I didn't die by if I got anywhere near 20. Chaos. No resistances are worse. Ether. Oh, what's my chaos? I think my chaos is pretty low, yeah. I think my ether is even worse. Barely, but it's worse. The offense is worse, so it's not better. Okay, simple. Okay, so I don't need to enter the steps. I already did the actual quest there. I haven't cleared the dungeon, but I think that would still be a struggle. Bad positioning. Be fine because of blast shield, but that's acceptable. I need to get the skeleton priest to keep walking towards me. And once I get into that building down there, I'll be fine. I'll be able to kill them. Or I can kill this guy first. Nice. I don't know how common extreme healing like that is in games like this, but it's interesting and frustrating at the same time. And that's a different thing to pay attention to, which is good. But I think they heal a little too much. I think if a boss has 150,000 HP, they shouldn't heal up in like 5 seconds. I think it should take 15 seconds to full heal. If there's only 1 or 2. If there's like 4, then sure. I just don't enjoy when I'm fighting a enemy with 200,000 HP. I accidentally walk too close to a skeleton priest that I don't know is there because they're off screen. And it heals up to full.
I can't do that yet.
Though the alternative, while still having them, would be something that would be very cheesable, so it'd probably be bad. So it's fine how it is. Did the bird get confused? That's impressive. Is that a different royal jelly or the same one? That's a new royal jelly. Oh. Kind of surprised. Didn't expect there to be multiple royal jelly themed recipes. Using it for multiple things is one thing, just I think the name is similar. The other one might be like a balm or balm. Nope. That's same Pierce, more fire, elemental instead of ether, Pierce instead of physical. Nope, I need the energy regen. And I need to remember to not sacrifice this component. I kind of want to see how it's going to work. 55, 44. Yeah, there's 140 damage from 50 because of multipliers. Teleport. Or turning invisible and then moving and then reappearing. One of the two. Are these called boars? They're called stone tusks. Good name. Deathwind, Plaguebeak, Flesh Rippers. Kind of interesting how these games work with scaling. Like how you can sort of, like level-wise, I would say the player character with an appropriately usable build will outlevel or outpower on normal mode, or veteran even. They'll outpower the normal on-level mobs, which don't matter, there's mobs. And then the bosses will show up that are automatically several levels higher and are significantly more difficult. I don't know why the bosses aren't more on level. It could just be as a way to indicate the danger. Like you could give it the same level and just make it that much harder. It's a boss.
Watch your back. Trust no one.
Isn't this Elsa? I guess we don't know this is Elsa. Are you another? Which mean by another? Homestead was a place. Why didn't you join him? He just left. I plan on fighting through. You could join me. What can you tell me about this area? Bunch of stuff. Something about Elsa. They're bad at tying knots, so she got out. Though the phrasing that he's mentioned was about it being more like a daughter replacement. Which makes it a little less. More about miscommunication, but it's not important. I think that's what it said. It's also still not normal or ideal. And of course you can lie and whatever, but kind of interesting, depending on how it is written later, if anything happens. how far it is to the Path and Homestead, but I don't feel like it should be too far. But I really don't know. I don't remember my last level up, so I'll do 2-1. But I could probably track it better. I'd probably just do math. I could just say I have 13 points there, 50 points there, 63, which would be 63 out of 101. Might be a little bit high investment in points instead of skills. But it'd be out of 102. If I didn't mess up my math. It could be triple this. Or about triple that, 3 a level. So it should be approximately that. Which suggests that I'm really I've overinvested in the in the mastery levels. $12, $24, $37, $38, $45. Yeah, that seems about right. So maybe I have like like 3 or 4 levels worth of investing in skills, and that'd be equal between the two. It'd be a 50-50 split, which might be what I should aim for. If I did, I guess I'd be able to... I guess if I just put 2 levels into this. Next 2 levels max out Blast Shield and then go back to a 2-1-1-2 until I'm maxed Inquisitor. And then I can move back as necessary. Once I'm max Inquisitor, I won't have to worry about mastery points, I think. I don't know if it's worth putting points in beyond level 50 or not. If it's even possible. I assume it is. But yeah, I can check. 50 and 13, yeah. I'm more likely to invest points into the Thermite Mine or the other one. So actually, the Aura of Conviction? The Aura of Censure would probably be a better investment than either of them, because it's always active. It's an energy reserve, so it should be fine. So that might be a good plan. Invest in Inquisitor while leveling stuff up, and then Aura of Censure. I should pay more attention to what it does, though, instead of just looking at the elemental reduction. It can disrupt skills, it does burn and fire damage. It's all in an AoE around the character, which is maybe not the ideal. Especially given how small that AoE is. The AoE is not very big. It's not really small either. This is a 5-meter radius, which means this is 10 meters. And I think maxed out, or, well, maxed out, level 12 Aura of Censure is 7 meters, so it's less than that. I don't know if it's correct for this build. It might be. Just face tank, despite wielding 2 guns, just sort of face tank. Which is what I've been doing a lot of, but... I think maybe that is for the best. Just design around that face tanking capability. And if I don't... I can shoot it from further away for less damage, or face tank for more damage. Might not be too bad. It's hard for me to judge. Is this the Smuggler's Path? Yep, pass. A lot of other stuff to consider. They can't take Conviction and Censure. Censure gives... Like, Censure seems really good to me. 10% physical resistance, reduced burn duration, a lot of offense ability, physical damage, pierce damage, all seems pretty good. 12 meter radius for an aura that applies to others, so it's a buff. So I don't think sorry. The way the Censure is phrased means it should be the AoE in which the enemy needs to be within, as opposed to it being a buff to allies to also do all these effects when they attack. Oh, there's multiple paths. It's a bit involved, but it's a bit of a tower defense. I bet this does a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can remember that either there's a mechanic to equip or you just need to tank it, and which basically means I don't remember anything, but... Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try to very safely stand right by it, see how long it takes before I drop low. Oh no, that's tankable. That's very tankable. Okay. Is it any reason to tank it? No. There might be a hidden thing back there and I might have missed it, but it is very tankable. Especially with the dash. I wonder if that's been accounted for. Whether they scaled it so that you can... It accounted for the movement provided by the dash or not. Ah, not multiple paths here yet. That's good. Just all interwoven. These guys look like they have a lot of HP regen. Which is interesting. I mean, they are... I think these are all trolls, even if they aren't... Oh, no, these ones are trolls. And one of the... At least within D&D RPG context, trolls are... very... healing. I don't know about... I don't know, like... the goat fairy tale. I don't know if those trolls have extreme resilience or not. Yeah, that Kilrian's Shattered Soul is very good at healing and for face tanking. I need to remember to not lose it. It's a big thump. Very loud thump. This is pretty. No, obviously it's a question. Timelines are different. It makes me think of the Underdark section of Baldur's Gate 3. Very good section, very nice looking. Has funny mechanics too. Stool you have to break to get a club of hill giant strength. It's a very funny thing to learn. It's kind of strong. Setting strength to like 18, 17? Something like that. Especially in that game, with how jumping is valuable and strength affects jump distance. You like build a character with 8 strength, equip them with the club, and suddenly they're super strong. Very funny to me.
I can't do that yet.
These sorts of things are always fun when you think, oh, they're fighting each other, but you barely see any instances of them fighting. They fought each other for a bit, and then most of this has been separated in little paths. Mostly fighting them individually. Which is simpler, but still pretty funny. I still am suspicious of that. It could just have been a method to introduce the danger in a relatively safe context. I'm really wondering what the titles mean. Savage. I mean, I guess it's the type it summons if one of the typings is ethereal. And enemy, there are ethereal, the classification of enemy. And this is savages. Ooh, I should have died there. Or I deserved to die there for just standing in that hit. It's not better, but it's decent. It's made worse by the fact that I abandoned the exploding shot. Iskandra's Elemental Exchange. Must be an Arcanist spell. Or a option, because otherwise why would it give a set? Yeah, why would it be on the set bonus for Demo Arcanist? No defense, no use. More explosive strike. You know, the distribution feels a little weird on some of these. Ooh, Chaos Bleed. Chaos Element. Bleed's already capped, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, not Bleed. Pierce. It's way over capped. So Bleed would actually be really good. One more Chaos, a lot more Bleed. Cast Speed is not that useful. Element is not bad. Health Regen is kinda nice. So if it's barely a DPS down, then it should be good. I don't know where I placed it. Okay, it's about 60 down, which seems actually good. I don't know if Roiling Blood makes up for all of that, but it is some of it. It's a fairly major loss of electric, but I think the bleed makes up for it. So now I need Probably not. Oh, actually, that would be pretty good. I don't want to waste it. I can recover it, but I just don't want to accidentally forget. Nope. And that's probably not bad. The internal trauma is not useful, but the cunning, attack speed, and physical damage is all good. Up from Roiling Blood's 8% physical. I think that's pretty easy. Yep, better overall. I don't know if I need to put points in spirit or not. I'm pretty sure it affects fire damage, which is why I'm putting points there. And it says magical damage, so I'm assuming it applies to fire and chaos. Not chaos. Yeah, chaos damage. I assume it's useful for both of them. I guess I did go from 5800 to 5928 with 1 point in spirit, so unless something else changed, that should be pretty useful. What is this? Nature's Fury. Oh, I should have stood there, I would have healed. $300,000 HP. Please no HP regen. Well, more healers than HP regen. He has some HP regen. It's offset by the bleed and poison. He's going back further than when he started. This should be fine though. I shouldn't kite him too far to the left though, because otherwise he'll reset. So kiting down and then up. More of like a back and forth is probably better. Oop. Where how the classification system in this works? Like what makes a beastkin a beastkin? Like harpies, they have bird characteristics. This is like a troll. That's a lot of damage. Anti-clotting dart is a bleed, slow, bleed resist. Neat. I wonder if there's a position where you can sort of set up switch, shoot, switch back with the anti-clotting type weapons. Any other debuffing. When I shoot them, they start focusing me instead of the ethereals, which gameplay-wise makes sense. And the non-gameplay doesn't really matter that much in this type of game. Some games that can be annoying, this it just kind of makes sense. Especially since it's just mobbing. Oh yeah, so maybe that was the earlier patch. I feel like the earlier patch the earlier patch must have a secret, because this would be a good way to introduce it if they wanted to introduce those areas as dangerous. Easily avoidable, but if you just walk on it, you won't die. It's interesting that these don't have, like visually those look a lot like the ether crystal deposits. Dead Man's Gulch. Kind of a weird... I don't know why this area feels so weird. I guess because it is just sort of in the middle of nowhere. And not really a lot going on. There's not. It's a very low density of mobs. It's very pleasant to not have to assume every enemy with a skull above their heads will one-shot me. I want to run down there. But I need to see if there's anything worth running down there for. There's a path.
Well, if it isn't my old friend from Devil's Crossing. I had a feeling you'd be making your way through here.
I don't remember him.
You seem to want to do the right thing by the people of Devil's Crossing. They're going to run out of food soon. If I were looking for a new source, I'd head up here too.
I haven't been entirely honest with you.
Oh, he's a chef
I'm not
guy?
a chef, not by profession anyway, although maybe that would have been a better path. As it is, I'm an assassin and former First Blade of the Erelon Emperor. It's a title I've not always been proud to bear, as my line of work has not always been virtuous. But I dealt with threats to the Empire. Now all of humanity is threatened by foes more deadly than anything we've faced before. It is, however, a time when I can put my talents to a more noble purpose. You haven't been entirely forthright with me either, Taken, but don't worry. I'm the keeper of many secrets.
Why? Wait, there's no gotcha here. This character in question would have been taken, but why would they volunteer that info? They were never asked. And if I remember correctly, the chef we sent back via Riftgate, so obviously they're suspicious. Whatever.
Taken? Well, formerly so, if we get down to semantics. The Ethereal left you just before you... My sources are quite good, if I say so myself. But you trusted me, and now I shall trust you.
Why'd you
My
try me when I
job was
leave?
to scout the countryside, get bearings on enemy strongholds, and investigate weaknesses. Your mention of people surviving out in Devil's Crossing was intriguing, so I wanted to see it for myself. Can't say I like it any more than they do, but I am working alongside the Black Legion. They are all that remain of the Imperium's forces. Look, I'm sure you have many questions, but now is not the time. I came upon these refugees on my way through Smuggler's Pass. They were trapped and would soon have become food or entertainment for the trolls. I had to do something. Now we're stuck out here, caught in the midst of a battle between the trolls and the ethereal forces. The tunnel to Homestead is blocked by aether fire, and the only option now is a passage through the mountain deeps. It is a foul place at the bottom of the world, infested with all manner of terrible things that hate the sun. There is no way these people would survive down there. In Devil's Crossing, I saw that you had the power to open rifts. I need you to fight your way to Homestead, secure a rift, and come...
Sure. Oh, it's another person to talk to. That's right, why do you ask? Sister Dahlia got fed up waiting. Did she set out through there? No. Maybe? I'll look for her. I want to see if I can run to there, though. I want to see what happens. I think so. Halfway would be... If I can make it here and I'm still over half health, then there's a chance. Yeah, I can probably make it. As long as I have Blast Shield and a health pot. It's also possible that I'll get where it looks like it's clear and it won't be clear because it's scripted to kill me. That looks like it should be clear. I'll still follow the actual stuff. I can even just go, oh, okay. Neat. I kind of hope this is actually just a side area and not a way to circumvent the intended path. Because this being like a secret side area would be much more interesting. Guess that's a quest item. Alongside that. The knockdown is really funny. I love ragdolls in this game. I thought those were people. What are they? Oh, ribs. Quite, ooh, cool. Wonderful, it is just a side area. I like that. I assume maybe the Aether Fire can be cleared up, but at least for now it's kind of fun to run here. I'd probably run down and then go left. Or I do that. Much simpler, and I can get back if I need to. I think left to wherever it is they need me is a better path. Is the intended path, actually. I'm glad they didn't lock off that little... I'm glad that little path was accessible and not some random invisible wall. Oh yeah. I love the aesthetic of like underground, subterranean, like glowing biomes. Glowing mushrooms and stuff. I'd be terrified in reality. Obviously, but in games and such, it just looks great. Does the water do poison? No. A lot to explore, lots of little small segments. Spiders. It's weird to have like spiderling and then arachnid. These are trogs. And deep dweller grubs. I like the names of monsters. I don't really look at them much, so that's why I'm intentionally reading them aloud as I see them today. That could be good. Chaos and Pierce for poison ether. No, the Pierce is super overkill. The rest might be better on this new one, but the Pierce is incredibly overkill. I'm already like 12 over, I think. 19 over. And for now, it's better to spread resistances on other stuff. Like Guards of the Wolf, Cunning. I wonder if... It's all a question of how it scales and stuff. I wonder if it could be set up. If Grim Dawn could have been balanced around not having like reduced resistances on the higher levels. Like you can only realistically get 40% all resistances. I guess the issue with that would be you want this 80% all resistances in the end game. But without the debuff to them, if it was sort of, you can only realistically get 40% all resistances in the first playthrough, you could still, if you focused on only one resistance type, you could probably get, no matter, like, it would be difficult to balance it in a way where you couldn't get a lot in one resistance and then rotate as necessary, making certain fights difficult to balance. It's a lot of extra poison because of the anti-venom salves on 2 pieces, giving me 40. Chaos Elemental. The Pierce would leave me 7 below max. Losing the fire is probably not bad. Yeah, I'll be a little below. Ether for chaos. No. Okay. And I'll lose damage anyway, so for that reason it's worse too. Okay, so desecrated shrines I think are waves of minions. There's like ethereal, savage, similarly labeled shrines are specific categories, I guess. Pierce, cold, poison, element. That's definitely better. Except it isn't. Because I don't need pierce. I don't need cold. I don't need poison. So it's just worse than 7 bleed. It could help with adjusting other things, but actually the poison's pretty good because then I can put something other than the anti-venom salve. So slight damage up, but I just lose bleed. It's not that good. Okay, finish the Hydra. And now I can go for this. Chaos. Fire, chaos, fire, chaos. It's gonna be so good. Well, it's really not gonna be that much. Because I already have a lot of... Not gonna be... What? If it was direct and additive, finishing this would get me 120% chaos, but I'm not going to double my chaos damage. I'm going to do a lot less more than double. A lot less more. I think those words are correct, but a lot less more than double does not sound correct. Because less is modifying more because I'm still doing more damage. It's a bad sentence. I think it's functional, it's just not good. That's one of those interesting factors. If damage outscales HP, which it might, then 5% healing, 5% of attack as damage, gets better as the game goes on. I don't know how HP scales. HP might scale sort of in proportion to damage, or enough in proportion that it sort of doesn't disconnect. Borderlands 2, it comes to mind because it's a similar style of looting game. Very different combat and philosophy and everything, but in terms of loot, it's loot focused. That game, when you get to the end game, your HP does not scale very well in proportion to damage. Where like relatively small healing ratios can heal for a lot of HP in the end game. Where in the early game it's basically worthless. Where it can be worthless in specific scanners. interesting to think about to me. Oh, hello again. Good to see you. See you is a weird way to phrase it. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dead person. Damage. Difficult. Yeah. Exploring the underground caves, making a lot of some progress towards Homestead. Should I check how HP scales in this game long term? I guess that. Yeah, lots of stuff. Closing in on a level. But more progress than there is to do. Okay, good. It's funny that that's a separate entity, and it loaded in later for some reason on the map. Paths up there. I wonder how many zones are like this. I like this color scheme. Bluish tinted. Very bright for how dark it is. Not a very accurate map. These spiders are kind of funny. That's a weird spawn. Kinda neat that it decided to trigger there. What if it was based on me walking away from it, causing it to trigger? Okay. Well, I guess this is Mountain Deeps. Don't know how far from Homestead this is. Oh. Timely arrival at the exit. Which means I should be at Homestead. Pretty much right after this. I've gotten through the path. Not much further. Do need to check though. Yeah, I haven't missed a portal yet. There's one here though. It's right up this way. Need to be careful. Need to actually look around for stuff. Don't want to miss any secrets, like I have been. I wonder if that's an area. Doesn't look like it. This is a separate zone. Just keep purifying the monsters. Everything in the fields. Some of these monsters are less corrupted, so I wonder if they're just normal monsters that lived here before. Dynamite. Guess that probably gets access to the Pine Barrens. Don't need that. Don't need that. So many factors. I like the trail to follow. It makes it fairly clear where I need to go. Can't go that way later. Just check what's up. I like the trees. Lots of birch trees. Shoot, did I? Hope that's not an issue. Might have been in a bit of a rush to put stuff away. Just too focused on getting stuff out. Cause this is there, but this is for crafting, I think. It's just put too many things away. Hopefully. Avalanche. It's a rock slide. Maybe you can call it an avalanche. I always view avalanches as snow-based. Kind of curious. Wonderful. Okay. I think I did the math correctly, and I'm at 63 mastery points. I think if I want it to be 50-50, I need to invest more points into skills. Right, because that's 3, 10, 22, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 46. That's like 18 levels, which is 6 level ups worth that I should be investing into skills if I want it to keep it 50-50, which is a lot. The issue is that leveling mastery is where you get all the fun skills. Long-term investment in mastery points. Ending their post. So I'm gonna play the Merchants Guild. So Arulan. There may be royalty. They have to bend power of coin. traveler heading north said they were robbed by bandits to the south. Many of these criminals were dressed in soldiers' uniforms. Is it possible the regiment from Tyrant's Hold has gone rogue? Interesting. Presumably that would be the guy that died here. Which means they weren't really wrong, that they probably should have kept stuff in check more. Is this supposed to be an ambush? Or is it just a coincidence? Tree. Gear is so weird in this game. $43. Oh yeah, Spirit's more damage right now. Cold damage does not help. Converting physical to cold does not help. But is it still more damage? I lose the demon breath, which is bad. It's probably not better. Even ignoring demon's breath. Grobble. This is a different clan. There were Death Clan Grobbles before. I wonder if there can be quests about that. The different groups and how they all interact. A circle of salt, I assume. More of the Black Legion. What brings you here? Exploring the area. Can't stop you from going out there. Bring something back. The Manticore. Hey, I already killed them. I've already gathered some. Interesting. Useless, but interesting. Gives access to... or a singular? Kinda neat. Kind of over-leveled. Hunt. They have a hunt. Local stores. Ancient Thorned Horror. Old Bloodbriar. Have to go hunt Old Bloodbriar. State your business. What are you doing here? We are on the hunt for dangerous wildlife. Where is Homestead? To the north? Yeah. What are you doing here? Need my assistance. West of it is an area known as the Jagged Wastes. The matriarch Mogara is the head of the Manticores. Okay, I will do that. Manticores. That's a fun monster. I've already seen a couple, but... Manticores. I'm thinking also about chimeras. Always fun. Have monsters that are a mix of traits. Okay. I guess... Is it just something that can be done and once you unlock it you don't consume stuff? Because I don't... that makes it more convenient. That's kind of... I like all the variety of things you can do to make small improvements here and there. You can really customize. Okay, that's the big, or at least partially the eventual faction level grind that is kind of necessary and will take it will take time. I should look into the various factions a little more. Oh, hello again. Oh, healers. Witch doctor, those are the healers. How are you doing? Soul Port with Burno. Maybe? It's just a horror. Please. I think one of the enemies... I don't know if what they're called in this game, but like... I'd say they had an enchantment that made it so they dropped meteors, or they cast a spell. Yeah. Like eventually there'll be a lot of stuff to manage, like lots of, like, you want the correct equipment, then you want to make sure you have the component, and then making sure you augment it correctly. That's all. It's a lot to do, and that seems kind of fun eventually, as long as it's a gradual process to get to there. It is kind of an interesting mix. Oh, the heals. Like it is fun to think about the image of giant horrors that would terrify any living human. Most living humans. I believe there's people that don't have fear, like they just straight up don't have fear, which has problems. They wouldn't be terrified, but other than them, but they can be dealt with by just a couple of guns and magical enhancements that make the guns stronger. Can you leave that? Yeah, that, like, having that many degrees of choice, I think makes for a very, yeah. Well, they do get confused and run away though sometimes. There's a sudden flash of light and they're confused. Most of the time they aren't, though. Most of the time they still know what they're doing.
I can't do that yet.
Sometimes they get shot by an electric bullet, and despite being a big manticore, they flail around. Yeah. Oh. This guy runs away because he's confused. They never back off because of fear, though, yeah. When they probably should. Oops, I should have dodged that. Yeah, I could just sort of sit there shooting. Oops, whoa, that was a fast harpy. And yeah, they just stand in front of a bullet hose. Just bullets are firing out non-stop and they just stand there. Those set effects seem really good for a Oathkeeper retaliation build. I think Oathkeeper is retaliation heavy. That seems really good. It's useless for me, but... Oh, physical resist! My first 6% physical resist! Except it will put me to 39% extra pierce resist. It's probably worth it for the defense. Except I'm not level 40. Oh, pierce. Pierce damage, bleed, attack speed, fire resist. Lose ether and pierce. Pierce is fine, ether's not ideal. That's probably better. So messy. Ooh, it's barely better. Oh, no, it's actually significantly worse. These leg plates, though. I don't... 6% really isn't a lot. I'd say one specific factor of that sort of mechanic, where they run away when they're low, it's all context specific. It can be frustrating. Like, well, this is for a different reason entirely, but Ark Survival Evolved, when dinosaurs are close to being tranquilized so that you can tame them, because you have to do that to capture them and then control them and whatever. When they get low, they run away, but they don't have a proper sense of self-preservation, so they'll run away into the ocean. They'll fall asleep, and then they'll drown. So that it's a very... Having enemies run away adds an extra layer of things to actually keep track of. Which, making them not run into an ocean and drown is pretty easy. Just bad memories from a game that's such a good idea, but so questionably executed. Well, not that the idea was super unique, it's just taming dinosaurs, but... Oh yeah, I just was not... Level 46. 8 levels above me. Was the augment... Is it present in my inventory? It's that one? I'll have to wait, it seems, because they gave me an over-leveled piece. I need 2 levels. Unless I got another augment that I missed. I'm just devastatingly under-leveled for some reason. I've been under-leveled since like level 27. Wait, can I do it? Oh, can I equip it? But it doesn't... Because if it's just this, then I'm I need 2 more levels before I can use it. Because I've been underleveled for about 12 levels now. Yeah. But if it's that simple, then yeah, I'll just need to remember to do it then. Everything... I've never heard of it. I've never heard of the Epic Fights mod. It sounds like a boss fight type thing. Oh, it's a combat adjustment.
That skill's not ready.
Oh yeah. That's definitely the type of mod that I would expect to exist. I can't imagine it being... Like, personally, it seems like the type of thing that would be difficult to implement and have it work really well. Just because of Minecraft being a kind of odd game. It's not odd, but like... It's not built on the systems of combat, so implementing it is more difficult than if it was implemented in a, you know, new game. But it could be impressive.
Skill's not ready.
Though, on the topic of combat, I really have... Wait. Also, it would have to be third person, right? I can't imagine a good way to okay, that does help actually a lot. Because, like, first-person Dark Souls style combat feels significantly less likely to work. It's a lot of bleed damage. 7 levels above me, though. Why is everything so high above? It's so unlucky. Or it's just how the game works and I should be leveling... I should be grinding levels, maybe? Doesn't feel like I should grind, though. Considering how quickly everything is dying anyway. And the level of the enemies is 38. It's like just based on the enemy level, I shouldn't need to grind. I can say about Minecraft combat, I do kind of miss the older combat style. Oh wow, that was a big single hit. Entirely because of baby mobs. Baby mobs with the modern combat are incredibly, are even more frustrating than with the old system. I don't think the old system was better, I just don't like baby mobs. Which is, it's I think less of an issue in the vanilla game, because the vanilla game doesn't have baby versions of every single mob. But when like baby skeletons might be vanilla, I can't remember. Like a lot of, like if there's baby enderman, baby... Okay. There's plenty of other baby mobs that have been added by mods that are also it makes it even more of a frustrating effect. Okay, 40 chaos damage, 6246. 100 damage from that. That's pretty okay. That's okay, I think. If I get 100 from that, this will be probably more than 100. And that'll be even more. So it'll be a couple hundred damage just from finishing this tree. Yeah. Yeah. Baby skeleton on a regular skeleton, but it's a spider jockey, so it's riding a spider. I don't know if spider jockeys still exist. I haven't played vanilla or modded in such a long time. And I don't think I've seen them. They're rare enough that it's like, oh, they could just have stopped existing. Or it could just be that I haven't seen them in the rare times that I've been playing. There's a lot of interesting, people have put together mod packs that sort of replicate ARPG systems. I've never gotten very far because it's not really the most interesting because it's still Minecraft combat mostly, but it is an interesting, like, mix of genres because ARPG skill trees and stuff appeal to me a lot. Is the witch doctor. Which doctor would you like to see? The witch doctor? Or the medical doctor? I'm tired soul. Where am I? Oh, I'm all the way back here. Yes. I would agree on that.
That skill's not ready.
Still need to go there to kill a bullbriar thorn. I kind of want to keep going this way. Okay, ooh. Interesting. I wonder what... Ah. I was kind of gonna ask about what sort of thing, whether it would be like... whether it would be weapons, or I don't know what it... enough about what it does other than... different combat. Basically... I mean, that's a weird one. No slow. Making it basically so you can do that. But I assume you couldn't add, like... on the scale of an add-on, I imagine it's not possible to implement, like... true charge slash on a greatsword type thing. Like, you wouldn't be able to change entire movesets to that degree. Actually, though, add-ons... add-ons don't necessarily have explicit limits. I'm just... just create add-ons that do a lot of stuff, to my understanding. And it's just labeled an add-on because it works with out of create. Or works using create. Monster Hunter monsters are fun. Oh. I got a shrine there, which would be... I have no idea what the name of it would be. I got the one in the caves. Okay. I still have the whole west area. Ah, so I'm glad I'm in this area, because I do... The biggest priority, I think, is collecting shrines, because once I can get... Oh, these might be better damage. Would they be worse resistance? The pierce is fine, though, so it actually might be better. Way worse damage. If I can get that constellation finished, I can affix it, or I can connect it to my fire shot? Fire strike. And it will be helpful. Oh wow, hard shoot. Oh, yeah. We could go. I feel like lindworm is a common... Well, I mean, it's probably a real... It's probably a more mythological one than like a Gormagala. I'm trying to... I think there have been... This is similar in a broader sense, not in a particular sense. But I think there have been mods that have pulled... I mean, mods that have pulled basically mobs, or like brought in mobs from other franchises in a very different way. Only arms or only legs. I'm just like, I feel like Welsh... Welsh, Gaelic, I don't know enough about that, the mythology of that region, but I feel like it's a fairly big myth-involved one. I don't think it would have been like... What is it, like... George? St. George? Whatever the... He's a... Is it St. George that was a Dragon Slayer? In the... I don't know if it's qualifies as mythology or not. I don't even know what the context was. George doesn't feel like the right name though.
Can't do that.
This is maybe not the best thing for that to have reminded me of, but sometime last weekend, the general family in the area got together for a meal, and one of my cousins brought up like S1 Paralympic swimming. And well, the more impressive one was actually the S2 swimming for some reason. But it's kind of an impressively different sport. Like, I think the S2 Paralympics, the winner had, I don't know, but they swum. I can't remember if they only had one functioning limb, but they swam entirely by doing like a dolphin kick, and it was impressive. Like, they clearly were very good at it, which is not the best thing to be reminded of when you're mentioning a lindworm, but it was impressive. The world around me without tactile sensation. Okay, so this is more talking about them as they decayed from the curse. Interesting. Like, I think there's a video on YouTube, and it was very impressive. I think it was from Paris. It was really cool. It was weird because, wait, yeah, weird. It's just the classifications are very. Oh wait, did I? It's difficult to understand the classifications. Oh yeah, I leveled up. It's difficult to understand the classifications without probably just reading a clear description. Because it's very broad. You know, this is a dangerous enemy. You can kill him, but it'll be slow. Okay, he tethered away. It's like me, but better. Because he has almost close to 100 times my yeah, close to 100 times my HP. He doesn't do as much damage, but whoa. Yeah, and it even has the gall to say that it's that this is a human.
Can't do that.
What's this? That looks like a bug. Not in the I'm fighting a bug sense. Whoop. Too aggressive. That was probably too aggressive as well. Okay, so this was something about Cronley. You're kind of bit of a bullet spongy enemy. That was 40-ish damage. And more damage from this. Physique doesn't give damage. Gives defense. Cronley's lost it, I'm telling ya. He's got it in his head that we can just march on over Devil's Crossing. Yeah. Very... Oh wait, no, this is a gun. I'm so glad he dropped a gun. I was about to complain. This is them splitting from Cronley the Bandit. Thank you. I'm glad it went well. Because that could have been... That seems like if I didn't have Blast Shield, it would have been crazy hard. Oh, it's ether damage. That's why it's so bad. What is Righteous Fervor? I'm gonna check this. Because it's clearly from a different category entirely. Righteous Fervor is a Oathkeeper. Well, I guess it's probably the boss of the domain. %15 chance to be used. Oh, cool. So this gun makes it so you can dual wield range weapons. It's probably not worth it because the ether damage does not synergize well, but it's worth grabbing. I wish it gave me something for fire, but that would be too good to be true. I think I'm content with how the build is going so far. I think I want a little more variety, like a couple active skills, but other than that, it's going well. I'm not dying in 3 shots most of the time. I'm accidentally discovering secrets from the brimstone occasionally. Oh, but yeah, basically, I think it's basically anything with a skull over its head is a boss, on some scale. I don't know if they all, like, really qualify as bosses, or if they're just called bosses. Well, that would be good if I wanted ether damage. It's kind of fun to see the difference between the normal goons and the one guy with 300,000 HP. I guess there's... So would there be like unique bosses and then non-unique bosses that are just sort of generic enemies but with a skull? And no like unique dedicated weapons? Just one of those... I don't know. For me, I've never like, if I leave facial hair growing too long, it irritates my neck and face. So I just have to shave it regularly enough that it doesn't irritate me. But I don't know if it's sort of freshly shaven, in which case, ibuprofen. Okay, so like, some of them are, sometimes skulls are, oh, actually, yeah, because the pop-up here will say hero slain for some enemies. So I guess that's another clear indicator. Okay. But they're always a lot stronger than the normal guys. I don't know if it's... Yeah. I don't know what helps with irritated post-beard shave, though. Like, I don't know if... I don't know if ibuprofen is what it's called. So I'm assuming it's gonna be this way. This looks like there could be a shrine. In the fort entrance, I'm gonna guess.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know if ibuprofen is something that does anything. But yeah, clan champion pyromancer. I think the clan pyromancer is the one that was summoning the meteors earlier. I guess it's an Ember clan. They're very fire-based. Makes sense. How do these trigger? They're very slow. Wow. Wait, they can heal through walls. That's good to know. Yeah. I think this is... I think it's technically just a fort. I don't think it's a... Well, I don't think it was designed as a crypt. It might be serving as a crypt now. Ooh, that's a wall. Healers. At least I can out DPS them. Or is there more outburst? Good stories start in labyrinths. Healer. Guess the direction that skeleton joke will go. So wait, if it's a quest area, should I be here later? Ah. Oh, does this gauge fill up or something? It looks like it's a gauge and not just a background. So I'm gonna have to pay attention when I'm in these areas in the future. These weapons are silly. A breech loading rifle would be a really bad weapon in this context. Unless I'm misunderstanding what it means. Oops. Oh. They built a little platform for their weapon storage. What a bunch of funny people. But yeah, skeleton story. Are you checking to make sure you didn't... Are you make sure it's correct? Ah, long. New... It's good, yeah. I enjoy that. It's kinda... It's a fun thing about D&D. Okay. I'll just keep going and not worry too much. Good. Yeah, that's a fun thing about D&D sometimes. I don't play it, well, I play it with like, so my family's been playing it for like a year and a bit with a cousin online. It's been fun. My mom is not a role-playing game person. So she'll do something and then be like, did it do exactly what I wanted it to do? Which is sort of like just D&D and how you can cast a spell, you want it to be useful to talk to the skeleton, but then, nope. They have nothing to tell you because it's just a random skeleton. Which is always interesting. But it's all context specific. Oh, order to dismiss my army. So those led together. Don't have a second thought about turning their blade against the Empire. That's kind of cool. I like this. This story is very interesting. It's kind of a good way to introduce the story or the world. If you don't want to read the little blobs, you don't have to. But they're interesting and short enough to generally be worthwhile. It's great. What kind of flame eater doesn't breathe? I guess it does kind of shoot fire out, huh? But it shoots a crossbow instead of like shooting fire out of its mouth. Ooh. I kind of just stood in a bunch of meteors. I kind of deserved that. Oh, it's not a door. Skeleton, trying to remember. Presumably.
That skill's not ready.
Feels like there should be a secret on this wall. Reflective. That's dangerous. Stand close to its life steal. Safe. Not a door. I guess that's another path that I should have taken. Like, it's kind of a weird, it's totally unrelated to the joke. It's just something I'm thinking about because of, like, D&D Speak with Dead. And how it doesn't really translate that well to video games. Which means that in, like, Baldur's Gate 3... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, that was kind of obvious when I walked towards it. And just mouse over it. Thanks for telling me to go back. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, the stuff just didn't... It always felt kind of bad trying to use anything that in a real game of D&D would be flexible. Because you can only be so flexible in that sort of system. Wait, 2 flame touched. That's not bad. But everything else is bad. That looks like a boss. If I have to... Oh, it's like...
That's locked.
Okay, they got me. I'll go back later if necessary, but... I assumed it would be a boss right away, not a
Skill's not ready.
no going back thing like that. Weird. Do I regret my choice much? No, because I can come back. I should have seen that one. Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of good, if it was useful. You can terrify the targets. Are you a moment like, the skeleton story? Can I say thank? Or a moment like Point of No Return? Yeah, skeleton. I haven't watched it, but the D&D movie that was relatively recent, that was well received, I don't think it has that exact same thing, but it definitely has that tone to it, from what little I know. Like, some of the moments are very much fit with that tone of, like, comedy, funny moments, instead of just totally serious. Which I think is much more in the spirit of Dungeons and Dragons than if it had been played purely 100% seriously. Not useful. Bloody pox, blade traps. Attribute reduction. Other than that, no. No. Probably worth selling though. Will they let me out of the portcullis, or do I have to go downstairs? Oh, that's fort entrance, which means that's the way back. Oh, nice little dock. The bridge that got broken, it's not a dock.
Yeah.
Back to the missing zone. Oh, not that way. Oops, I keep making the wrong turns because I'm not looking quite where I should be. Oh, this guy's like lifesteal. Oh no, he's a witch doctor coming in. Is it gonna be out there or is it back here that I missed? If it's back here, that's good. If not, then I'll have to be careful. Oh. Kind of funny that I went the one path that went to the end. So I'm gonna try this back this way. These humans. Okay, so I'll make sure I go outside that way. I just want to make sure that I could probably reduce that a bit. That might be a little low. Yeah, I think. Yeah, if there's any issues like that, or it could be hyperbole, but it's better to assume it wasn't. Yeah, if it's still too loud, just let me know, because even for me, it can be too loud, and I don't really have the best scale, because I can just shift. I don't know, I regularly adjust the volume of my computer, but then I'm pretty sure the recorded volume is not dependent on the volume of the computer. I'm pretty sure. Because otherwise that would be very inconsistent, because I'm adjusting the output to me, not the output of the game itself. Okay. Yeah, if anything like that, please. There's no issue with letting me know. Then it's better if it's better volume. I think I just probably turned down my volume too much relative to the game and everything. Because I'll even say this. Sometimes, not this, I didn't notice in this game, I have some sounds will be louder than me speaking to myself, so it's like I should put it a little bit lower. I'll do that as I walk. Wait, I can't do that as I walk. Because I could. What is my. Yeah, mine was a little bit below my normal computer side audio. So I put it like there. I probably should turn these down too. In which case I should just lower master volume more, but I think these are generally a non-issue. So yeah, but I can increase my volume. So hopefully that will give me a better idea if it's too loud. Okie dokie. Yeah, oh wait, do I need to go with the other? I think it was worth coming here anyway, just to clear it, but it's actually back outside here. Or was it a different? If it's back outside there, then I can just go all the way back and then it'd be a waste of time. I do have to get back there, actually. Okay, well. That was my mistake, but I can at least go back here. Okay, I misinterpreted. I think it's just based on. The delay shouldn't be that long, so I don't think it's. I think it's just my bad. Got distracted a bit by the. examination of audio. Can I can't. Yeah, I can't look at the map there. Oh shoot, I keep making that wrong turn. Twice.
I can't do that yet.
So it should just be in the southwest from this exit. What a weird map exit. That exit there. It's so out of place. I kind of didn't assume it would be that far away.
I can't do that yet.
What a weird design. Okay, so it is there. Yay. Took a little longer than it should have. I got sidetracked. Oh, another explosive chest. Yeah. Interesting metal. Yeah. How am I gonna get? I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go down there. Which is over there. There have been... Not really. I would have to have gone a long distance if I didn't go this way. Oh, no path here. Which means I should have gone up instead of down. That map is a little unclear. Yeah, should be good. Yeah. Wow, I'd even say, just back to your comment about the unsuspecting enemy. Or the comment. I think it'd be even worse if it's like rapid fire revolvers. Just because it's slower. You have to deal with it for longer. And they clearly are like, they have the upper hand to an extent where they can shoot you 15 times and they're fine. Maybe skill disruptions for channeled. I should check. I don't think it matters for my character is my guess, but... I'm trying to think of explanations before I search it. In memory of Gogo the Chaotic Melon, lost in the service of Karen. That reads like it's like a Patreon or maybe not Patreon, but like a supporter, someone who helped make the game, who passed away. And it's like a tribute. Ooh. Volley of bullets. 18% chance, 70% chance to pass through 75. That doesn't seem bad. Yeah, they read like they're tributes to real people. They might not be, they could just be lore. Pierce damage, bleed, total speed, pretty good. Yeah. Those are always fun to see. Like the... I'm not level 40 yet. Like the little in-game... This could be good. Ooh, maximum resistances. Probably not worth it though right now. I don't wanna... I did interact with it. Yeah. It's never happy. It's weird to say never happy. It's always sad when you hear about it. But it's a good, like, if it's something they care about and it's sort of immortal, they're immortalized in a kind of, well, they're not really immortalized because the game will probably cease to exist in, I don't know, a few centuries, but yeah, like it is very good. And like there'll be, as long as the format of files keeps working, the tribute will maintain. It's kind of nice. I'd even say very nice. I'm really wondering if I need to replace my helmet at some point. It just seems so good that I'm probably going to use it for longer than I should. I guess I probably should also say salute. Yeah. It's cool to see. There's also something about it being fairly minor that makes it kind of sweet. Four to 8, 45, more burn. Chaos bleed. I lose some pierce and lightning. Well, no, I gain pierce and lightning. I lose bleeding. It's better damage. It's better armor. Worth it. Need to double check how much more. Yes, I need to put how much energy regen did I lose? Lost like 6 energy regen. Relatively big. Won't want to go back and recover that after I finish this zone. Probably out of dynamite, aren't I? I know, 4. Good. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Wait, this might be way better. Bad resistances. That seems really strong. Maybe I have Some of the mobs are a little bad at aiming. Guess that's where they are. I definitely need to do this and clear up my inventory. They kind of just sort of shoot, 'cause I don't know why. This feels like there should be something here. I don't think there is. Gotta quickly go empty my junk into the junk drawer. Sell all my garbage.
Safe storage.
This one? Let's withdraw one of these. Probably not the optimal, but I do need energy.
It's safe with me. Promise.
I have ranked up. I could buy all these probably, and I probably should. %2 physical. No. Gear management is kind of non-stop as I progress through the game. Just constant checking stuff, selling stuff. I guess I could just not pick up literally everything. That might save some time. I should just sell it. I already know I don't want any of these. I already went through these and was like, these are worse. The issue is that might be better. It's like 160 damage is probably worth it. And it has Chaos Bolt. I don't even lose poison. 2-second recharge. Not very good, but it's something. I have to wonder if I can't imagine I'm overvaluing resistances considering I'm not at 80 yet. But I might be. And it's a worry. Pierce. I really don't need the Pierce. Vitality. This is Vitality and Element for physical Pierce. Oh. This was... I think that was bad calculated. Poorly calculated with the Pierce. can add the devil touched. No, the cold conversion's bad probably. Probably need to level more physique soon. Element chaos. Nope. Need to equip that. Pretty sure I don't want any of this. That's a medallion. Already swapped that one, okay. I should just sell all these probably. Chaos. Yeah. Let's just keep moving. Just quickly check. Okay, that one actually has unique value. I sold it. Oh well, accidentally clicked. That's neat. You can drag it and then right click it in your hand. Weird. Okay.
It's a good use.
Back out. Okay, so I think that's that. There's this area. See, I think the fastest place is actually just from here. So I need to go left and north. That was the wall, and this is what goes to Homestead. So I am 3 more away for that. I'm almost 40. When I'm 40, I can apply the Manticore. And when I'm 41, I can check that. Oh yeah. It coincided well with me having to empty out my... How many? 4 million items from my inventory. Which was mostly just kind of sitting there checking stuff, and then I gave up 90% of the way through and just sold everything. When talking with parents is kind of one of those things where it's either great or not the best. Oh. Asking my local time or their local time? Because if it's my local time, I'd be EST, which would make it 11:25. Oh, where? I have to say apologies to America. I don't know where Illinois is. I know it's somewhere. Oh, it's kind of central. It's probably eastern or mountain, which means that it's either 11:30 or 10:30. Which I don't know if it's mountain or if it's central. Yeah, PM. See, that's probably central or mountain or whatever. I don't know if mountain is a time zone or just a specific permutation of like central. Oh yes, it's PM. Would your time zone be kind of the opposite AM or? I don't know. Yeah, it's relatively late night. Yeah. Yes. Midnight would become AM. Like, 12 noon, middle of the day, would be 12 PM. But 11:30 would be PM still. So yeah, late night, late evening. Well, I don't... Late night versus just night, I don't know. It's definitely could qualify as late evening. I'm just like, 2 AM is late night, but it's also early morning. I don't know where the line is drawn. Like if I streamed till 4 AM, that would be morning. And I won't do that because that's a bit too late. Or a bit too early. I think I missed this. It looks too dark to have been explored. I don't think I'm... Yeah. Which I guess the other system works pretty well too. Where this would be... I mean, I have my computer set to 24 hour just because... I don't know why I have it set to 24 hour, but I chose to. But like it'd be 23:29 now. Well, you could call it military time, but I'm pretty sure it would only be I think, well, maybe it would be called military time in Canada and the US. But I think a lot of Europe and maybe I don't know about South Asia, I don't know about East Asia, I don't know about Southeast Asia or Africa. I don't know enough about that. But it's 24 hour, the 24-hour clock is fairly common as the default in like France, I think. Maybe even in Quebec in Canada. Where like it's sort of just the normal, so they don't have the AM PM requirement for clarification. Like, I think referring to it as like 2300 would be military time because that's more formal. Like if I said like 23:29, I don't know. I've never said it out loud because I always convert it. I don't know if Quebec... Quebec is an interesting province from the perspective of Canada. It's very... Historically, it was very much... I mean, there was an entire political party whose primary, like, their biggest point was separating from Canada. which I think they've moved away from as younger people have existed in Quebec, where they've realized, hey, maybe a separate country wouldn't actually benefit Quebec. But they're set in their own specific ways. I don't know if they do 24-hour or not. Is that like... I don't have a cat, but I've never seen cats that have permanently... Well, actually... No, I think previous I've mentioned that I like cats, I think they're great, but I'm allergic. So I can never have a cat. Except if I found a hypoallergenic cat, but I don't really.
That skill's not ready.
I think... she wasn't born with, like, dilated eyes, but she's had dilated eyes recently. It's like it's a sudden change. Because sudden changes are never... They are always worrying. Oh, like... prepare... Because you have to prepare to move and stuff, maybe? Because your various things might be changing? Oh, Shaded Basin's up. No, that's not Shaded Basin. Oh, maybe it's right there. Maybe that's the one place I missed. Yeah, because I guess if you're moving tomorrow, I assume a lot of stuff has changed. Which, it's a video I've seen. I should just teleport. About a blind dog. And the couch was moved and they just jumped into a wall because they were used to the couch being there. Just crossed my mind with the idea of stuff changing. It's funny in a sad way. Shaded Basin to the south. Already killed the Gloomweaver. Yeah. It's definitely one of those understandable things though. Like animals not liking crates, carriers, stuff like that. Not liking being in a vehicle. Makes a lot of sense. Ooh, 2 cats? Do they both have to go in carriers? That's... Yeah, well, my understanding is indoor cats are kind of the better way to do it because of birds and stuff. That's more like feral cats, I think, are the issue with birds. I've already killed the tyrant. Okay, convenient. Ancient heart. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. So I can equip the thing. Manticore eyes. Yeah. And I imagine, like, my impression is cats, well, actually, from what I've seen, cats are less likely to be comfortable with, do a quick test here, with like leashes and stuff. So it's not the same. Yeah. It's gonna be very nice. Poison damage. Which is gonna work kind of well with the, well, the Catonic advantage is good too. I don't know if this rat was a good choice. 265 poison damage, plus 50% poison. But it'll make the item soulbound. Does that mean you can't sell it? I need to... Because in other fiction, soulbound means you can never lose it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kind of, obviously different situations. Okay, so you can't, like, oh, I guess that's kind of to circumvent some factors. Oh. That's, yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, you can only hope they're doing well. That's all you can do. 'Cause sometime a long time ago, one of, like, my parents' dog ran away for like a day, and it was a lot of worry. Yeah. Like, if they're rehomed, as long as it works out. Yeah. Because I assume it's basically every character has to do the necessary grind to unlock the augments instead of being able to avoid it by having one character do it. Did I miss the shaded basins down here, I think? Did I miss a boss? I did. Okay, back I go. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. Yeah, which I imagine it gets tedious eventually, but it also, I would hope it can be kind of done while doing other stuff. It's not totally, you don't have to purely focus all your effort on it. Because, like, there's like 40 plus, or around 40 combinations of masteries that you could go for. So if you wanted to play every possible thing and grind reputation 40 times, it might get a little tiring, I would think. So, I generally don't, I'm trying to avoid doing this type of stuff where I look at a map for where to go. But I didn't want to have to spend too long hunting for this boss that I somehow missed. Because I thought I explored everything here. That's even more. Ooh. I make a mistake? That's, yeah. Is it some reduced? Is it here? I guess it's here. Is it some reduced factor because it's only? Well, no, it's not that. So it would be wrong. I don't know. That's kind of a lot. I don't know if I could play the game through on every mastery, but for wilds, I don't know. Like I'm in Sunbreak, I played so much Switch Axe that one of them's probably going to be Switch Axe, just from comfort. Because there's just so much Switch Axe there. I'm going to do Switch Axe through Generations Ultimate, probably. But other, like Switch Axe Bow, Switch Axe Lance, maybe? Or Switch Axe Hunting Horn. Oh yeah, you could play through it. Like, genuinely just playing through this, I'm not even done the veteran playthrough. I'm genuinely like, it would be so fun to play this game with a spell casting focused build, trying again with a pet build. I'm not even done the first of 3 playthroughs and I'm already like, it could be fun. There's so much potential for other builds. You could play the same, I could play a purifier and play it in a different way. Probably. It might be a little harder, but
That skill's not ready.
oh. There's gonna be a lot of weapon upkeep for 4 weapons. Yeah. Like, I could do this build, this pair, but focus on Inquisitor. And if I do that, there's multiple options for Inquisitor focus. I could switch from this and focus on like Granado and Blackwater cocktails with Ulzwin's Chosen, I think, which seems to modify those explosives. There's just so much potential. Oh, I'm halfway through the level and I forgot to apply my level. Whoops. Do I max this out? Maybe. Or do I level this for more impaired aim? Like, I think having like 4 weapons to aim for endgame, for when you get to like, if you play it as it releases, you'll hit a cap and then you'll have a lot of time before the next drop, and if you want to keep playing, you're gonna have to grind, have a goal. And there's not going to be master ranks. It's going to kind of hit the cap fairly, I'm going to assume, relatively quickly. I need to check briefly. I'm not really, maybe it's Thermite Mine. Start with the Element Shred. I think that's probably the best choice. Oh yeah. That seems like a good choice. Set this up, gives me another active. See how it works. The other option is this. 42 energy, 15. No cooldown. Interesting. Okay, that's gonna work well.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, like I think setting goals is appropriate. I just 4 from the start would be a lot, I think. I think aim, like, obviously it could be a fun way to play it even. It would make you have to grind if you wanted to constantly have 4 usable weapons that aren't the exact same. You'd have to grind lower level monsters a bit more as you make progress, and that could be interesting, I think. Shoot. Guess the fastest is probably just typical. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick in a second. Just good experience. Do. Sorry, it's have a thing to clear. There. Yeah. Oh, maybe they'll make elemental weakness extra important. They won't. Early game won't matter. The elemental. I'd be shocked if it did. But oh yeah. Like, given that you've played Grim Dawn a bunch, and I apologize, I don't know how to directly refer to you. Whether you'd want to be referred to as what would be, I guess, the translation of your username or not. What do you have a favorite mastery combo? I was kind of curious. That would be super early Elatrion type fight would be a nightmare. You miss the check early, you get one shot super quick. You know, I mean, I feel like to a lesser extent they probably should have, like, minor early game, like, DPS checks. Like, not like you fail, you get one shot, but just to properly, more clearly illustrate, hey, you should try to match the monster's element, it is helpful. Wait, no, I should have been leveling this. I think Thermite was the wrong choice. How do you think a roguelike mode would work? Like a small scale, you hunt a monster, you get parts, you can craft weapons, and then it sends you straight to another monster?
I can't do that yet.
That could be interesting.
I can't do that yet.
I don't know if it would work as like a mode within a game, but like making a spin-off, like a Monster Hunter Stories-esque spin-off game,
That skill's not ready.
but a roguelike. Mostly because, like, if it was a mandatory component, it could get annoying, but if it's just a side thing then and it's not necessary to do, then players might not engage with it often. Like, it would be hard to get a balance, because not everyone's gonna like it. Because, like, it's kind of like Rampages, where it's a total, it's not as much of a departure as Rampages, so it could maybe go over better on, like, a required system. Like, I think Rampages, personally, I didn't enjoy them, and I don't think they were the best received feature. And so people might be prone to complaining about the game just because one part of it was something they didn't like. Not worth it. But, I mean, it could work. I guess maybe if there was like a small enough, like, it gives a slight improvement to the loot from the hunts you do, but like you pick the hunts. There's just like an alternate way of hunt. Yeah. But then people, I don't know, it's all about the progression. Because if a roguelike game mode could help your progression outside of it, then it would have to be gated in a thorough way. Yeah. I guess for me, if it was within a normal Monster Hunter game, I would probably be prone to not. Like, if it was an optional thing, I might not do, like, interact with it beyond any mandatory things, because for me, the monster hunts themselves are fun, but there's also that sense of, like, consistent progress that I find is important. So roguelikes have that, like, reset nature that makes it potentially more divisive, at least. I do like the idea, though. It sounds like a lot of, like, I agree that it sounds fun. I just think people would complain. Which, I mean, people will complain about anything, so that's not a good reason to not try something. Fiery Nightmare. Emissary variant. Actually, that could... Because I think Frontier had... more MMO-esque elements. Which I think, while still being a Monster Hunter game, maybe I'm mistaken, that sort of would help make that more approachable. So maybe I'm
Can't do that yet.
wrong, and the only thing that was more MMO was the effects that made it so you really wanted teammates even more than solo hunting normally would.
That skill's not ready.
Good resistances. I don't know a lot about online. It doesn't have as many, I don't know. Which was... Yeah. I don't... Was online... I know that there's like a Chinese... Oh, wow. Like, Monster Hunter that existed. Was it online or was it a different one? Okay. So that would probably be a big part of why it's not as widely known, given that it's an online game in from China. It'd be a whole lot less accessible than even an equivalent. I think it'd be less accessible than an equivalent online game from Japan. I don't think I have the dynamite. Oh, I do, just barely.
That skill's not ready.
I wonder how big it is there. I wonder how big Monster Hunter is in Japan. In not Japan. It's very big in Japan. I know that for a fact. In China. Because population-wise, it could definitely support itself in China. If it was popular enough. Bunch of crows that looked like they were summoned by a scarecrow. Interesting. I bet there's stats that exist that are pretty clear about stuff like that, like how big. Yeah, okay, that's way over. That's pretty over. Ah, but the Chaos Bolt's not very good, but it's still something. Ooh, cool. I probably shouldn't do this. I should probably save. So that I can return if I need to. Dangerous. Ether resistance, max ether resistance up, which is because of all this. Poisonous monsters and bleeding monsters. Fun. This is gonna be a nightmare. Kind of wonder what makes, like, distribution of players. Whether Monster Hunter's where it's biggest, where it's not biggest. I guess my assumption is it's biggest in Japan because it's from Japan, popular there. Like raw numbers, population-wise, I don't know. Chaos, pierce fire, ether. Okay, it's not better for now. Oops. What a weird archmage. Or archmage. Cold poison element. Vitality element. Nope, not worth using, but I'll sell it.
That skill's not ready.
That's kind of spooky sounding. Burning dead, burning to death. Good. Oh, that's a monster. It's a two-headed monster. Oh, and it can shoot through walls. Didn't have health here. Health was not ready. This is not even a skulled monster. It's not a hero, it's not a boss. That was dangerous. I think I keep going thermite. I already committed to it. What does the upgrade do? It adds chaos damage and it also reduces chaos resist. That's good. I'm getting shot at through walls.
I can't do that yet.
Gonna keep summoning minions to shoot at me
That skill's not ready.
that don't even give experience. Greedy. Killed it though, so I'm not dead. What is this? Weird. Oh no, it's no problem. Can't remember. Sonic Generations is not one of the relatively new ones, right? It's like one of the good Sonic games before Sonic Mania? See, pretty much all I know about Sonic, well, I'd say all Sonic, stems from the fact that a lot of it has been not good for a very long time. And then there are a few that are good here and there. I mean, whether they're good or not is kind of relative. If they're fun, they're fun. Can't remember much. I really don't understand this. Yeah. I think Crash, it seems different to me because it just didn't have as many, to my knowledge, it didn't have like a ton of terrible games. Where it's like sort of maybe it would be in the similar image if it had like
That skill's not ready.
who knows how many games that were just kind of flops. Oops, too aggressive. Oh no, I'm dead. Too aggressive. Yeah. Like, I mean, I don't think I ever played any Crash Bandicoot games. I know of its existence and that there was a remake? I don't know if it would technically be called a remake or not. That came out that was pretty well received. Total? I don't know. I assume there's a stat. Oh, I have 2 skill points. Today I haven't... I think that's my first death today. Total death 6. Which isn't amazing. But it's... I don't feel terrible about it. I could be doing better. I probably shouldn't have died there. Ooh, what a nice little house. Nice mattress. And a sideways bookshelf, a lot of dead cows. Chomped in half. There was a Crash Bandicoot about time travel.
That skill's not ready.
That sounds funny. And it almost makes me think of something. Don't know what this is. Must be supposed to... Wait, does it... No, it doesn't follow my path. Add delayed timing. I guess all I know about... I guess the only thing specific I know about Crash Bandicoot is that there's a turtle level that's really hard in one of the games. Because it's a 3D platformer where 3D jumping is always kind of awkward. But it needs to be super precise. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Face tank for a second. And run.
I can't do that yet.
I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die. 2, 1. I got my proc. Okay, I'm not dead. This one there is really annoying. I'm getting a taste of my own medicine. These gun-wielding ethereal creatures are the biggest danger. More dangerous than a giant pylon. Because they do like a quarter of my HP. Every shot. Am I low on ethereal resistance? I am. I only have 40, and that's with the 8 from this. So that's probably why I'm getting killed, or dying almost so quickly. Beat the challenge? Was it a time trial type challenge, given that it's Sonic? Congratulations. Good job to beat it. It's a classic. Ah yes, I beat this. Now it's time to worry about this other thing. I didn't put the points and I got distracted. I think one here is definitely worth it. I like chaos damage. I like how it has a range instead of a flat value. It's kind of, it fits. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Let me just focus on leveling that, but still do 2-1 for a while. Oh, like, style is in like old Sonic, new Sonic, I don't know, the different like historic versions of Sonic. Oops. It's an effective way to increase the amount of stuff you can do. And it fits, you know, obviously it's a generation, so it's a celebratory-ish game. It makes a lot of sense that it would have that. Safety first.
I can't do that.
Yes. It's fun to see the guns being very strong in every sense. These guns hurt harder than most of the enemies. Fire's good, burn's good. Everything else is mediocre. It's a tray of, like, embers. Interesting. It's a water tower. Or grain silo. Back. Must be about to summon something, maybe?
I can't do that.
Safety first. I don't know why I'm saying safety first. Yeah, still doing mostly fire damage. I'm doing way more poison, bleed, and cold than I would expect. Nope. Oh, 52 pierce, that's a lot. The rest is not enough, though.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
I'm gonna die. I overextended. Good thing I have healing. I should have died there.
That skill's not ready.
I got very lucky. Okay, just check a sense of scale. Yeah, my defense ability is way lower than it should be. I need to get more defense ability. Oh, that was 2 hits real quick. That was very quick. I was obviously greedy to keep attacking there. That was sudden. The area's taking a lot longer to explore than I expected, probably because I've died twice now, but I definitely need more. If I came back here, I would definitely want to bring more ether defense. I think my ether defense is a bit low for an ether focused area. So I'm not sure if it's ether or aether. It's ethereal, so it should be ether. Pronunciation. I wish everything was simple. Probably should have just not face tanked, it would have been better. That is a lot of experience to lose.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, risky-ish. I think I should probably respec out of the thermite. I don't think I need it right now. I think more defense would be better. Respect. Oh, not another one of these. I'm gonna leave that for now. Leveling the flashbang would be good.
Can't do that.
More fumble chance, more impaired aim. It's kind of a question of how impaired aim is applied, though. That's good timing. If I remove these 5 points and put them into this, I could get better fumble, better impaired aim. Put it into this, they would have less defense ability. The confuse is probably not reliable. 5 points here will not get me this far, so that won't help. Could put 5 points into this. 15 points of defense ability each level. Sorry for the mute. I just need to check something, see what it goes to if I got to 7. Yeah, 105 defense ability. Should be about right. I can get to 105 defense by boosting that on top of getting a little bit of damage. That might be the right choice. $15, 75 defense ability. It's less than 10% more. But it should be enough to help. Do a little bit less damage than with the resistance reductions. I'll be safer. Up first. Less likely to get two-shot. Less likely to get crit. It will all be very helpful. Okay, what other stuff does it give? It gives pierce and physical damage. And a base physical, which is pretty good. Shrine. Shrines are wonderful. I don't want to die to this again. That has a crazy long range. It's not crazy even. Just longer than I expected. Okay. This can be another. These shrines are terrible. They put you behind it. You have to move quick or dash, but dashing didn't used to exist. Huh? Oh. Goofy. Wait, isn't this... I think... Was this one of the things that was added to actually give mobility? So that you could actually move around before there was a dash? Because I think it might have been. There were a bunch of, like, I think teleports and stuff. And jumps. Yeah, wait, I did consume it. Okay, yeah. It's good that there's specificity, like specific stuff. I almost forgot. This is the most important part. Except I do this one. 6893. Big damage. 230. Pretty good. Squishy. Yeah. I guess they... And I mean, you can... Since you can use both, it's actually probably still very good to have. Yep. Because right now, another bonus evade would be pretty nice. Right now, I could dash through, be helpful.
Can't do that yet.
Are all 5, like, decent? Or are they all like, this one's good for this type, this one's good for that? You can combine them. You can combine them. Whoops, I forgot they spawn every time. Nope, don't do that to me. That seems like a fun option eventually.
Skill's not ready.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do all mastery? I don't... Not all masteries have evade skills though, right? Because I don't think this one has... Inquisitor might, but I don't know about... Yeah. Alternate 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Speedy. Quick. Nope, I don't want to fight that. Kind of hope that it gets to the point where that will work a little. Oh, I remember this creature. Yeah. I remember this. I don't want to fight this. Yeah. I don't think... if I stand far enough, it's safe. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but... It's fair. I have all the ammo in the world. I can, I guess, cheese this enemy? By just standing here? I mean, it's gonna start moving after, but... For now... Committed. I'm not committed. I'm gonna die. I'm out. Goodbye. The cheese worked for a second. It does not work anymore. Oh, never mind, it works. It works decently. Just...
Can't do that yet.
Okay, I need to be safe though. I'm too squishy. It'll be slow. But that is kind of funny. Oh, that's kind of spooky.
I can't do that yet.
No ice. It should be killable.
Skill's not ready.
Close, 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 close. Got it.
I can't do that yet.
Probably a little underleveled for that. But it worked. bit too much of a cheese, though. That was kind of what? That's weird. Kind of stressful, though. But it worked. There's a wall there. I have to go back, but oh, this is a key. Okay. It's fun to find cheese strats accidentally or incidentally. Oh, that's funny. They actually show you the zone. Taunting. Spooky. I have no idea what they just said. Would have been death is only the beginning, but very threatening. Death is only the beginning. And then, what is the end if death is only the beginning? Is there no end? Well, don't chase me. I think I'm done here for now. I cleared it. I died twice. I'm not happy about dying twice, but I cleared it. Well, I guess I have to walk back though, because I want to go through the gate. Can I go this way? I can. Good. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go this way because I need to go around anyway because I can't walk here. Whoops. Okay. Ooh, something to read. They must be just sort of random, that they sometimes are very loud. It's fun. It's fun to hear occasionally. That is pretty funny. That's very good. Oh yeah, I want to whip these. It's worse. Why is it worse? Oh, wait. No. Why is it worse? How? 514937. Oh wait, is it accounting? Like, is the 8% chance a net loss of DPS somehow? Or is the consecrated wrappings? Is that all it is? No, that doesn't account for that much damage. 'Cause the only offensive thing on this is the consecrated wrappings and 3% cunning. That's being replaced with plus 52% physical damage. And a skill that seems pretty good. Why is it calculating the damage per second lower? That's confusing. Yeah. Well. What sort of like, the ethereal leaves and it'll come back. Ooh. It'll possess someone new and then die anyway. Damage. Okay, this should be the way out, right? Still need to go this way. I should equip something on this. Health, spirit, armor. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Wow. Yeah. I kind of wonder, like, presumably, now this is a thing that could be I'd prefer to not know. There must be a way to actually finish them off, though. Just based on dealing with them somehow. Maybe they have to be sealed. Kind of interesting. I hope it's fun. Ooh. That's definitely something to look forward to. Ah. Given that you didn't spoil how they deal with it, so that's fine. Now if you said they kill it by... I can't make up a reason. If you said they kill it by feeding it bananas, that would be a problem. That would be a big spoiler. But the fact they fight one isn't really surprising. So I'm not worried. It's good. Oh yeah, living scarecrows. That's fun. Pumpkins. Pumpkins and pumpkin patches make me think of... Charlie Brown and the Great Pumpkin? Oh, I don't know what the proper name is. Can't remember if it was a book form or if it was a movie. It might be both. I can't remember which one it is that's more memorable to me. Oh, cool. The ethereals are fighting the scarecrows. The conflagration. I wasn't in the conflagration before, was I?
That skill's not ready.
Run. I'm gonna die. Can you just kill the ranged guy if I can? Okay, I have my... Once I have my defensive skill, I can just focus here. Please, tank person, get out there.
Do that yet.
Play it safe.
Can't do that yet.
I have my defensive. I've had it for a while. Wonderful. Safety first. Okay, I don't know why I keep saying safety first. There's no reason to. There's a lot of cunning. It's not a great... Chaos, bleed, ether, chaos. Probably better to keep what I have.
Can't do that yet.
Like, instead of coming back later and just, like, actually trying them right away. It's more hectic that way. It's another path that way, okay. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. These birds are very tanky. These birds have 15,000 HP.
Can't do that yet.
Come on, pull them into the flames. Oh no, now they have their, like, unkillable shield now I can kill.
That skill's not ready.
That's actually pretty fun. Wait till the shield clears. What are you, rude? Oh, that was different. What was that? This. Ether cluster. That seems useful. Oh, I just consumed it. Whoops. Oh well. I should have saved it. Wow. I'll probably regret that a little. wasting it like that. I didn't think it was a consumable. Oh wait, I'm not awesome. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to kill that. That's not gonna happen. I have to shoot it from max range after clearing everything else out.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. In case I die. This is definitely something where that buff would have been useful. It's kind of lame to cheese it like this. But I don't think I could kill it. I'm 5 levels under, and it does 40% of my HP per shot. And I still have to kill it from half health. Yeah. It's good that it moves after though, because I can't do this for the whole HP. Second phase is difficult, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, only ranged. Imagine doing that. It's probably rough on a melee. Not being able to cheese it.
I can't do that yet.
I'm gonna die. It does so much damage. Okay, I have my tanking. Heal. Run for a second. Oh, there's a shrine here. I'm so glad I kept going. Okay, it's not locked. I'll leave that for a second.
I can't do that yet.
I need to heal a little. Okay, I can probably kill it. It's gonna be difficult though. Okay. Fire. Fire. Stand against it to get life. Free healing. And then run. I try to keep fire on it. Running out of regen. Last bit of regen used. The slow is kind of gonna kill me from this. Yeah, no, I can't do anywhere near enough. Yep, too many lasers to dodge. I can still come back and fight it that way, but that's kind of lame. Yeah. I think I don't have the resistance that I should have. I'm gonna do this though. That's locked, but get the shrine. Yeah. If I hadn't accidentally eaten it, it would have been very helpful. So I really do regret eating it accidentally. Actually, 8-second recharge and a heal. It's yeah, still normal mode, though it's veteran, but it is normal. You gave up on your red rings. I came here to check for if I can craft a component
What brings you to my pool?
for. Okay, can't type ether. That's not enough. It's poison acid. Let's check if there's a ether resistance. Yeah. I've never played a melee. That sounds like a melee build. Okay, it actually does work. Oh, I have to. I was searching it here, and okay, that's why. So Spirit Bane ointment I can't make. This might be worth equipping. Yeah, so there's no. I don't have the resistance. Oh no, I do. But it's only a. I can't stack it. Oh yeah. Have a nice rest. I should definitely make this. Yeah. See you around. Can I probably need to replace something. So yeah, I could replace probably Devil Touched. Yeah. It looks like the salt is the resist, but it's a skill, so I can't stack it. Unless it's in another section. Oh, I guess would be.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah. I guess it. That's a relic. That's not what I'm looking for. Although I should probably buy that. That's 16. That's an amulet in metal. Both of which are flate free. I might have the parts. Sure, let's check.
Put it to good use.
Let's check both of those. I got.
Got any more scrap metal?
So, Ether Soul needs Wrath Stones. Do I need to find those? Or are they craftable? I'm just gonna. I typed wrong separately. Okay. Okay, I can craft them. Amulet. Do I want to make two? Maybe. Can I make that other one? This is a relic slot, right? Because if so, I should probably find a relic and make one. And actually look at this mechanic instead of ignoring it. I just want to get sidetracked for a second. Some Transcendents are better. They're more expensive. Oh, they use the base one. Oh, cool. They coincidentally have that. Press of Death. I might... That seems cheap enough to make it worth making. So I need to make Wrathstones, which are a component. What is it? Oh, 10 items, okay.
Go on now.
Okay. Now I've confused myself. It's over here. So. Wait. Oh, there is something on this. What did I put? Vicious Jawbone. Maybe I want to remove that. I don't know. Yeah, it's good to actually interact with the mechanic properly. For now, I'll leave this. It seems like it could be good for something later. Crafted it anyway, but maybe I pull off the jawbone. Yeah. Let's get, so I'm gonna have 12% reduced damage from ethereals themselves. Okay, I need to make sure I click, no, wrong one. So keep item.
Goodbye for now.
Should be fine. I saved this, and I have the devotion point for a little bit more damage. So I have 40% more there, and the 24% if it adds. So see how this goes. Maybe I can just face tank it now. I probably can. I need to move occasionally. Should probably even stand closer. Yeah, it's pretty important. I almost died. If I die, that's my bad. I was too aggressive. And I deserve it. I did just stand without moving and get hit by everything.
I can't do that yet.
It is still easy. I just need to not stand still and get beat up. Or I can't just ignore. I can't ignore the big guys. They do a lot of physical. Yay! Ether resistance there. That worked out. Thank you for the assists. That helped a lot. Oh, now it's retail. And I've only seen a total of 8% physical resist so far. And I sold it, which maybe I shouldn't have, but... It's... Physical resist is rare. At this stage, at least. I guess those are going to be relevant. Cool. I cleared the area, I think. I have to go all the way back here, but... I'm gonna have to walk back. I think I'm good. Okay. That worked well. I guess I should pay more attention to components. Yeah. Like, it's why this seems so appealing. Like, 10% from a skill seems kind of good, but then this has elemental resistance shred reduction, which also seems really good. The difficult decision that has to be made eventually. Okay, I made it to Homestead today. Oh, wait. I feel like I've missed something. Or I misinterpreted the quest, for the Dreeg quest. That read like it was important. So yeah, 40% means... Like, if 40% is a lot, then I should definitely... Like, that does really mean that this might be a good choice. Especially since this is more of a melee skill. But it's still good.
Ah, we speak at
Just-
last. As I am sure you know, there are many who now cast their gaze upon you, traveler. Or should I say, taken. Some who mean you ill, some who fear your potential. Then there are those who command me. They have taken great interest in your accomplishments. It appears you may be just the one we require.
Yeah.
I cannot speak of such things in this place.
Well, not again.
The cursed gaze of our foes is cast upon us here.
Well, he's so insistent. He shows up here, he shows up way back down here. He doesn't know when to quit. He just keeps talking.
These are trying times, but we will persevere.
Stand your predicament. Afraid we're not in a position to help. Why is Black Legion not helping? What can you tell me about the area? What is the problem? What can you tell me about the area? Providing food. Now we are contending with Dermapterons, ethereals, and bloodthirsty cultists. Yeah, very squishy. Eventually. Neighbors were forced to abandon their homes and flee here. They built Homestead. When the Black Legion arrived, they were able to recover fields, but not enough. Dermapterans. Ah, they're bugs, okay. So we need to collect some farms. Turning into farming simulator or Animal Crossing or any other number of farming games. This Isaiah guy, I remember his name. We lent a hand, I assume? Is he already back? Oh yeah, he was the guy with the other person, I remember. And with the daughter. 2,000 experience.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
bunch of shields. Ointments and oils. A lot of interesting stuff because it's all kind of components. Oh, no, that's pathing. That's kind of impressive. It just keeps going. It really does not like that. The book. The book. Let's sort my inventory first. Book 1. Book 2. I actually have to interact with this. Book 3. Wait, that's Inquisitor Creed. That's Inquisitor Creed. Hey. It's our buddy. But we've never met him. I'm glad we do get to meet him. That it was only with support from within the cabin we could hope to thwart them. The first blade, which would be the guy that we met outside. First blade. Disarmed. Well, that's an impressive emperor. He managed to command that. Saving the prince. Black Legion will be our best hope in securing allies. Cool. And a scouting report. A lot of notes at once is not ideal. Something like ran a command. An earthly black pillar that was neither stone nor flesh, drifting slowly across the land. Oh, is that one of the creatures, maybe? Yeah, it's probably the creatures that I fought by the conflagration. Though maybe not scale is correct. Cool.
So much death. No.
How did you escape Warden Krieg's lab? That's weird. I guess they don't really write this in the way that communicates anything.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Apologies for the mute. Lots of stuff to do. Augments. Oh yeah, augments. So max level here gets, you can get piercing. Piercing, what? I guess it's cheaper, but ah, one-handed, two-handed, that makes sense. That's cool. Ooh, 15% chance to 15% reduced resistance is kind of cool.
Put it to good use.
And then they can smith.
Got any more scrap metal?
Neat. Lots of shops. I guess I need to go somewhere. Can you open the gates? I'm waiting for... Oh, I have to go get Olgrim. Whoops, I forgot all about him. Wait. Is this even the... Oh yeah, no. No. It's here. Oh yeah, dead sister.
So how doomed are we?
I've secured
Good
the
work.
way.
I can't say I enjoyed my first travel by Rift, but it's certainly better than the alternative.
See you in the homestead. Okay. I have reached Homestead. That is progress. Are there any skill points hanging? No. Good. I don't know where to go. Oh, right there. Buy Inquisitor Creed.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those people owe you their lives.
I did what was
I
right.
wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a mounting threat on the horizon that threatens to wipe us all out.
I definitely
I'm going to
like,
check in with Creed here.
there's so many
but
good
I suggest
elements.
you speak to Captain Sommer. She's the Black Legion officer in charge of this sorry bunch. Look for the grumpy middle-aged hag in Black Legion armor.
Yeah. It's... Yeah, it's like... Spoiler. Something else happens. Glad I don't know. I'm glad you... But, like, it's cool that it's actually... Like, yeah, plenty of games sort of explain it, but it's actually relevant. They make use of it. It's super fun. Instead of just, oh yeah, you can just travel to town. Like, it's plot relevant, and it's great. More cannons. I already found the cannon. They call me, then call me insane because I've already secured those cannons. It's a funny quest. Preemptive questing is funny.
I'll skip the pleasantries. Olgrim tells me you're one tough slith, and right now that's what I need most. Will you fight for the Black Legion?
Ah, whatever. Where
The
do
Legion
you need
is
me?
split on two fronts. To the north, we have the Cult of Cthon. Nasty bastards keen on turning all of us into a puddle of blood for their rituals. I have my best men out there right now scouting ahead. The cultists are amassing in great numbers, and I'd like to know why. There is a more pressing issue, however, and this is where you come in. Olgrim says that you are experienced with fighting the ethereals. That's good. You'll need all your skills for this one. Far to the west, beyond the infested farms and the rotting croplands, there is an area teeming with ethereals that we have started calling the Gruesome Harvest. It is a fitting title as the ethereals have been gathering corpses, animal and human alike, in order to conduct their sick resurrection techniques upon them. The barn there has been giving off a blinding aether light non-stop for the last few days and nights. That is, until today. Whatever they are working on, it must be nearly finished. And knowing the ethereals, it's something monstrous. We can't risk the ethereals discovering that we know about their creation. I need someone to sneak in there and destroy this abomination before it even has a chance to wreak havoc upon my people. We'll only get one shot at this. Been talking to Douglas? Look, I'd love to solve all the world's problems, but unfortunately I do not have the troops to send them out on a bug hunt. Douglas and the other farmers will just have to accept the Legion is split on two fronts.
Okay, so track it down. Should be fine. Okay. Return to Minova outside the Arcobian Undercity egg entrance. I have egg clusters to clear. I can go Undercity finished. This path. I wanted to respec, I remember now. I think I might wrap it up soon. Like, I'm gonna respec a bit. I'm gonna turn in the quest. And I want to check what my old cloud save
Let me clear
is,
your
because it's
mind of
looking,
regrets.
because it's
Farewell.
weird looking. I don't know if it's best to put it here or not, but I will. That's a defense ability. Might not be worth it, but it helps a bit. But it's relatively late. But I need to turn this in, which was Twin Falls. Arcovian Undercity is near there. I don't know what, I should just ignore them. There's no reason to kill them, except these ones that are in the way, but... Oh yeah, I removed the skill, that's why it's not there anymore. Oh, it's her. Whoops. That's even easier. She wanted her sister killed who was turned into a harpy. Sister or daughter or mother or something. Daughter, okay. Oh, attribute? Attribute, not a skill. Okay, 8 to 16 points for cunning, 36 for that, 0 for physique, so I guess it's spirit. Well then, that's gonna be it for this character. Oh, except I need to do items. I need to get rid of items. Bunch of stuff to sell. No, I don't want to talk to you. Bunch to sell, then I'm gonna go check the other character that was saved as a cloud save at some point. This path thing is terrible.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on them.
Good. It's all on this page.
See anything you like?
Okay, worthless. Worthless. Here's ether, no. The physical might be better. It isn't, okay. That should be fine. Pierce resist, chaos resist versus pierce fire, ether. Okay, easy. Shields are worthless. Hat. This. Chaos. No. I think those were worth actually looking at. Poison acid. No. Unless the armor's worth it. Okay, read this. So, Apothecary's Touch. 60 energy cost, 8-second recharge, 3-second duration. That doesn't seem like enough healing. And it's probably a decrease in damage. Yeah, it's pretty sizable. So, that will be it for today. I briefly want to check this though. It's gonna black screen for a second. But I kind of want to see what I have. I bet I have like very low resistances. Kabbalist or Kabbalist. I think I followed a guide by this point because I was doing terribly. Yeah, my resistances are pretty bad. My gear mostly doesn't even have stuff put into it. I have no idea why this is sorted this way. I have 41 points. That might not actually be that bad. I might need a few more, but it was not that bad. I have too many skills. Too diverse of a group of skills. But I guess the gimmick, it was all about skeletons. That and the Raven. I don't remember if the Blight Fiend was a permanent thing or if it explodes. Call of the Grave is a boost. Dreeg's Infinite Gaze. It's just damage. It's probably just a side effect. This makes them attack what I want. And then Curse of Frailty to debuff the enemy. With Shepherd's Pawn for big pet bonuses. It doesn't look very good at all. That's just small numbers. It's a lot of hits, so it's probably decent. It's slightly better than I thought it would have. What is this? Okay. Guess it wasn't going as badly as it could have been. The next stream for this game should be on Monday. I might not be doing it next Friday. I can't remember. I need to check. Because I have a familial plan. Next Friday is the 20th. So yeah. I won't do it next Friday, but I'll do it Monday, Wednesday. So yeah. I'll be doing it then. I have other things that I'm streaming before, but yeah. This will be Monday, Wednesday, and some Fridays. But like the priority for Friday is a family-based online D&D game. That's totally unrelated, but yeah. I hope I'll be glad to see you again. I hope you have a great whatever time of day it is. See you around. Bye-bye.